Hello everyone and welcome to the first live stream of August, obviously, because yes, it is August. That's at the time of streaming, obviously. So we're back once again with my custom built computer. So yeah, July was good and all, obviously, but here we are in August. So I've already got everything set up and ready to go. Just going by here. Okay, that's the keyboard, right? There's always something weird going on with those USB devices that would most likely mean I had to reset this computer, restart it. By the ways, feel free to hang me out. Feel free to hang out with me on whatever I kind of do in this thing, and also with some moments of radio silence here and there, obviously, since that's kind of the thing with these types of streams nowadays, since I may be concentrating on other things. Here in Windows 98 2nd edition, as per usual, everything's running. Now I just need to restart. If it will. Go to Windows 2000 Professional now. Seems like we got one concurrent viewer now. USB device failed to initialize. I wonder what USB device was it not working. I should unplug and replug. Or maybe it's probably the front USB I/O ports. I'm not too sure, but there we go. Maybe unplugging and replugging some things in the back fixed it. Now we're at 3 concurrent viewers, sitting at that. Here we are at the desktop. Again. Here we go. Log into Windows 2000 Professional. Got all those going. I'm gonna go ahead and probably leave it to be there while I get something out here, assuming I had the correct files for one of those things. World Wide Web Day was today. Well, I was just checking up on TwitX on the Internet Archive's post. Alright, I mean, my copies are Service Pack 3. Seems like a few of those items I'm just gonna have to like update a few things, or I'll just probably yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like grab one of those. I'll just kind of like start from scratch. I mean the same the same kernel image, NTOSKRNL, use the same kernel images for both home and professional, the XP versions. What I mean, Service Pack 1 and below, including RTM, had SKU specific checks, you know. So let's see. Now, if you will excuse me, while I don't bore you with just that plain screen, let me launch this 3D Maze screensaver for you to mesmerize while I do stuff on a screen. See if I can prep some things up. You know, as quickly as I can be, I guess. Alright, I got one. Well, I got one down. But then I'll likely have to replace all of them. Replace all the same kernel images with my modified ones, obviously. That's obviously going to take some time. You know, both ones. Well, I replace bitmaps. I mean, I could obviously show you the bitmap. Yeah, why not I just do? Find a free slot. Free slot on my computer. Go to WTK2 files NTOSKR, and now go to the service pack 3.1, and I will replace the NTOSKR and now on with that, and then we'll have to like reorganize this section soonish. Alright, I think that's probably give it a do for now. And I'm wondering if I could actually use the same kernel image, the same modified kernel image that I provided myself with this one, and just kind of like plop it in there. Although I did not touch the other one, so I mean, if this add PA, yeah, it's not likely not going to work, so I'm going to have to get the PAE image first. Yeah, all that. Don't actually mind that. Unless if something terrible goes wrong. Oh man, what's up with this? Use just default the details and everything seems to be. Okay, there we go. Well, assuming I got the correct one. Yeah, that should be the correct one. So I got those two out. Now I'm just gonna like copy paste those ones and then replace the one image. Boom. I guess that pretty much settles it for now. Wait, I still haven't brought in the other USB sticks. And I'm definitely gonna have to move this move that cable out of the way so I can actually get the one of the USB sticks to kind of like get in there. Gonna copy the SP3 folder. Whoops. I can't erase that. Just gonna delete it. Accidentally copied the SP3 folder within the SP3 folder instead of just copying and replacing the files in there. There we go. I'll take it out. Insert in. I'll copy these ones here. How about I just use one of the files is missing now. At least I got those two. And I'll be copying them over and replacing them. And I'll go ahead and copy the same one over. That way we can see what it looks like on real hardware. Let's begin here. Brax. Hello, welcome to the stream. On my streams, obviously. Right. That's shut down. Let's go to this one, see our changes. And there it is. I slightly adjusted the the brightness of that indeterminate loading bar, but that's what the screen looks like. Like a Windows 2000-esque style aesthetic, with a little bit of an XP-ness in terms of the design layout. And we are logged in here, so well, we're at the login screen, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit Control-Delete, log in. Says Windows XP modified to look like Windows 2000. Microsoft website, yeah, those are added. This is Windows XP modified to look like Windows 2000 by the use of inexperienced patcher and some of my own edits. Now let's see what this looks like when I hibernate the system. Parent hibernate. Here the speakers turn off, and there we go, custom branding with the Windows 2000 style aesthetic. And I'll turn it on from hibernation. There we go, resuming Windows. And we should be at the lock screen. There we go. This computer is in use and has been locked. Enter. Local area now connected. Alright, and now I'll go ahead and restart. Well, before I go and restart, I'm gonna do something in GP Edit. There we go. GP Edit. And I will initiate something here, I think under administrative settings, and it's under system. There should be an option that says, I think it's under computer config and system, and it's something, do not turn off system power after Windows system shutdown has occurred. It's not configured, but I will enable this one. And by doing that, I had to use a function here, so cmd, and I guess just because, okay. $16 Oh, there we go. Got a command prompt here. and I'll do shut down the T10 and then C So let's do that. Whoop. I didn't set the T thing correctly. Oh, we just logged ourselves out. Shutdown -S, that's what we want. Yeah, I think just explain that just logs ourselves out. There we go. Yeah, S. And then I launch it. There we go. Windows will now shut down the save any unsaved data to disk. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, will I get to see the custom logo? Yep, there it is. It is now safe to turn off your computer, and look at that, the custom bitmap that I set for the safe to shut down screen of Windows XP, obviously, because I mean it displays the same bitmap as it is when the computer is hibernating. Here we get here because I modified it, it looks a bit different. It's got this Windows 2000 style boxes and stuff. But yeah, this is the Windows XP, or Windows 2002 rather, safe to shutdown screen that only appears on non-ACPI compliant computers, or when you have settings set up in group policy for it to do this. So I could either turn the system off. I can't do control, but I mean it's stuck on the screen, so I either turn the system off or I hit the physical reset button. How about I just turn the system off that way and then turn it back on. Now you cannot access that safe to shutdown screen if you just clicked on shutdown, from the I didn't hear that beep. But yeah, as I was saying, you cannot access the safe to shutdown screen if you just hit start shutdown or just do Alt F4 then shut down. That won't appear. But if you use a specific command, then it will shut down that way to get that screen. And I'll do the same @ thing. Oh, that just @1 delete. So just remove that and just redo the whole thing again. There we go. That's how I know when I said it correctly. After I type in whatever and it's added, I type in add again to make sure that whatever I'm doing is right. So wait for that to come up, and then I'll hit exit on the other one. So there we go. Got that up and going. I'll do shutdown ST10C Windows. Alright, and then system is shutting down. Windows will now shut down and save any unsaved data to disk. Josh Kinder, welcome to the live stream. In my first live stream of August. Yeah. It's now safe to turn off your computer. No, go and hit the physical reset button. There we go. And I'm going to log in back to Windows 2002 Professional and then turn off that, we'll set that GP edit thingy to not configured. Right to this one. That screen in particular, I mean, it's obviously an improvement over the one I did for the AMD and Intel compacts, obviously. Okay, GP edit, back to that one, and I'll go to admin settings, system, and then set that one option to not configured. As soon as it goes to that, as soon as it loads stuff up, there we go, system, and then I set that back to not configured. And just to make sure that it has not been configured, I will do a shutdown command. Well, I'm going to do the at thing again, right? There we go. And now we'll exit out of that command prompt, and let's see if we get a window pop up. I'm waiting for that to come up. There we go. Now we got that pop up. Alright, and we'll do shutdown. Let's do, yeah, shutdown ST10C. I'm just gonna simply type in this dat. Windows will now shut down. I wonder if I can do in the interactive and then just did shut down in those arguments. Would that work? I'm not too sure, but I want to see how that goes. There we go. That just simply shuts itself down. So now I know that we disabled that GP edit thing. That one option, GP edit. Josh Kinder, I will be doing more of these things. It's not like, you know what Moray was asking in one of my streams? It's the exact same question that you're asking, obviously. I'm not quitting any of these things. I just kind of do this because I can, and also because it's hard for me to push out, pump out, or just like upload any sort of video content on the platform. You know, like whether that be regular form videos or short form videos. Oh, now it's booting into Windows 98 Plus. But yeah, I'm just kind of going through this, almost in a way I'm kind of doing this, like the whole Ben Heck route, where he does more live streams than he does videos, So it's kind of like a similar thing, in fact, obviously. It also kind of gives me not like an excuse, but a chance for me to tinker around and play around with my custom built computer before I properly introduce it in a future overview video, obviously. Whenever that comes, whenever I get the chance to film, edit, and upload it. I'll probably upload the final product sometime this month or next month, which is September, obviously. But anyways, that's just my thoughts, obviously. I'm not quitting these live streams. Like, I'm not quitting this one, nor the me-centric gaming oriented ones, or any kind of like other genre type live stream, whatever I do. I mean, I guess it's pretty much the thing that I kind of sprung up on after I did a few couple streams back in April of this year. Mostly because of that me-centric Nintendo Switch game that I was kind of eyeing on, obviously. And then after, like, I think I only did like 2 streams, and then I went to this 3rd stream where it's like more of like a transitional phase, you know, from the me-centric gaming streams to streams like this, the retro computing related streams related to stuff in my retro computing collection. But it seems like most of these, like, tinkering with old computers, quote unquote, streams are all primarily focused on my main custom built computer that I built back in December 2025. So it seems like it's getting all the spotlight on these streams than all the other computers that I have in my collection. Heck, even the Intel Compact that I have sitting over there, I was setting that up for like a video shoot regarding this overview video of this custom built computer that hasn't been turned on in a while. So yeah, nothing else to say, but I'm not quitting these live streams. Josh Pinder and Murray, if you're here, I'm not quitting live streaming on my channel. But yeah, that's the gist of it, of how things are going now on my channel. And I will say to chat to anyone who questions me about stuff, short answer, no. I am not quitting these live streams. Unless if I have like a boatload of like video content or whatever, then the rollout of these live streams will be kind of slowed down a bit. But hey, I mean I kind of do these types of live streams from time to time, obviously. So even if I'm not in this like daily grind of doing live streams on this channel, I still have it on the back of my mind, obviously, whenever I want to continue tinkering with this stuff, or just having a chill at that me-centric Switch game that I have. It's all these types of things. Anyways, going back to that, and let's see if I can re-enable that one option again, and just take a look at the save to shutdown thing. Obviously I've already showed it, so Alright, now I'm gonna go to well, back to GP edit. If I had it set, well, it's still set on disk management, GP edit. So back to that one. Administrative settings. And let's see if I'm able to get enabled. Let's see if I'm able to get this command going at 436. Oh wait, 1637. Interactive shutdown.exe dash s dash t 10 dash c Windows will now shut. Windows will now shut down. I wanted this to work. Add a new job with job ID 1. So that's the command line. Uh-oh. I think that's gonna be like truncated, right? Yeah, that's gonna appear a bit weird now. But it's almost time. And shall we get the system shutdown thing in the next few minutes? Oh, it's 4:37. Wait. I'm thinking that command didn't went through. I guess. Because I have it scheduled. It's 4:37 p.m. and yeah, that's set tomorrow. Whoops. Let's see. Shutdown.exe. At 1 delete. At 4:30. 39. Uh-oh, I have a double quote. There on there. There we go. There we go. Today, close it out. And let's see if we get that system shutdown message box to pop up within the next few minutes. Or the next few seconds, I should say. And how will my error message, will the shutdown message be properly formatted? It's 4:39 and the thing is not actually going. Now it says tomorrow. Error, status error. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna go leave it as stats. So @1/delete at 4:16:40/interactive space, and then I put this. There we go. Let's see if this actually goes. There we go. Oh, the thing errored out again. Yep, status error. That's stuff in the command line, right? Let's see, @1/delete that. Alright, well that thing works in the command line. If it does bring up that window, then I may have succeeded in that. We'll see. Okay, T-5. Whoa! There's the window! The system is shutting down. And no message. Alright, shutting down. Alright, and then I'm gonna reboot the system and retype in that message once it gets to safe to shut down screen. There we go. It is now safe to turn off the computer. I'll turn that turn that off. We'll restart it. We're sitting at 54 views and 13 concurrent viewers now, though I see 14 on my phones. I mean, the numbers in OBS and, you know, on like the viewer side of things varies. My ways, huh? Oh yeah, I already got those ones. I already got those ones down, so those are all complete. And then, wow, it really did strangely delete some of those things. Alright, I'll do another one. No entries in this list. Put at 30. I'll just to see Windows. Oh, it's already 16:43. Okay, do 4:44 p.m. Alright. Exit. Alright, and will I get that message? The system shutdown message. In just a few seconds. There we go. It's working! Yes! The system is shutting down. Please save all work in progress and log off. So by default it's set to 30 seconds if I don't set a timer. Windows will now shut down and save any unsaved data to disk. That's my custom message that I set. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is now safe to turn off your computer. I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna take out the USB stick and prep it for the next one coming. That up. Alright, that's everything in the SP3 folder now. I'm going to copy over those things over to the SP3 folder on the other end. Go back to GP edit and then disable the one in the system. Alright, now for the home edition variant, or the personal edition variant, I'm going to be replacing a few bitmaps. Oh, go to system. No, set that's not configured. So I pretty much take a look. Oh, install up. Now it's wanting me to install updates. No, I will not do that. I will just go ahead and updates are ready for your computer. Look at the old icon that I had to kind of like manually set. I wonder why that tooltip, all those tooltips are right behind the taskbar for whatever reason. I'll restart. Assuming it doesn't install the updates, I would likely assume. Nope, I didn't think so. Alright. And now I'll go to Windows 2002 Personal. As soon as I get this all sorted, Windows 2002 Personal, let's go into that. Let's see if the same kernel image actually works. Yep, it does, because I mean it's effectively the same kernel image. Both Windows XP Home and Professional use the same kernel image. And the kernel image itself within this will decide whether to display SKU specific information on the boot screen, obviously. Alright, Service Pack 3 stuff is ready to go. Well, everything within that folder. And now, if you'll excuse me, I need to change the slot for the USB now. Change it to the other slot. That way I can fit one of the USB sticks, preferably there. Go. And I will have to reconnect my camera now. If it will. Oh, I start to press PC camera on that thing first. Alright, there we go. And now I had to like refocus the camera. There we go. Probably as best as I can. It's probably a little bit blurry. I think that's about as best as I can. Now obviously for this one, I've not used the inexperienced patcher yet. So that's still Windows XP obviously. It even still has the Windows XP sound scheme set, obviously, which I will probably go ahead and change soon. Alright, I got those ready. was hoping that something within my computer doesn't delete those other files. I just want to make sure. That's the zip disk. Oh. And now it would seem like file doesn't exist. Go to Pro. Yep, everything's there. Well, I think one of the USB sticks actually like had to reconnect it again. I think it was putting too much power, and then it just suddenly disconnected itself as I was doing the transfer. So that's gonna take a little while for it to kind of like, because I did try a scan and repair. I think at least we got stuff here. I mean, I got this partition in the store. It's in stone. The personalized menus. That. I'm actually going to disable the option to use personalized menus now. Use personalized menus, disable. It's going to show all the menus now. Yeah, nothing really much else has changed. Obviously I can't use, well, GP edit actually doesn't exist on Home Edition either, so, and can't necessarily hide this applet, which means I'll probably have to use a little helper tool called Tweak UI if I had it somewhere. Well, that's on my USB stick that's currently being scanning and fixed now on my main PC, so that would seem like I had to like do a little bit of a wait time now on that. looking around the OS, I mean, it pretty much seems like I'm pretty much done with it. Is there anything hidden in here? It doesn't really seem like it. Search assistant still active. It needs to help with tweak UI to kind of like see how I can go through this. As soon as I get the other drive, the OneDrive scanned and repaired. I think it's taking like what, a few minutes now. Oh, what's that? Your drive was successfully repaired. Drive is ready to use. What's under the show details thing? What's it gonna load up? Expand. There's nothing in the log or the event mirror, but that drive is now repaired, and hopefully, yeah, I'm just gonna do Pro first, or actually I'm just gonna delete both folders. You know, delete both folders and just drag the new ones in. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't eject itself out. Alright, now I got everything set, but now I gotta find the other stuff. The other stuff is sounds and the CPL applet. Okay, and I'm going to put those two to the categorized file. CPL applet and sounds. Just kind of like place them in there. Alright, I guess that's everything here. Whoops. I was hoping I didn't do anything wrong there. Alright. Time for me to log out of. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Restart now. Back to Windows 2000 Professional so I can put the files in. Right. Alright, now I go to here, browse to these files, and I'll go to this one there, the Service Pack 3 stuff is the one that I've been kind of doing. I had to like redo the whole RTM Service Pack 1, Service Pack 2 stuff, but here I'm just going to do this one. Now I'm going to make it distinct, since I basically created two separate ones. Go. That's for professional, and then one for home, aka personal. Oops, went back a bit too far. There we go. Added those in. And I also got the sound scheme set, the registry keys. Restart. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. Probably this. back to Windows 2002 Professional, and we should get a different looking screen. Darth Raven, the 95 install. Which specific 95 install? Are you talking about the OSR2 install that I have installed on the secondary hard drive? That's gone, obviously, because remember that secondary hard drive is pretty much suited for experiments, obviously, so anything that stays on there doesn't last that long typically, obviously. So that'll just get completely rewritten over and over until I, probably stop or whatever. But hey, the secondary hard drive that's in the system right now is a Western Digital 160 gig drive that I originally bought for the system back in December 2025. The main primary drive it's running on is a 500 gig Seagate drive that I took out of my AMD compact. But yeah, that's just to answer your question, Darth Raven. I don't have that 95 installed that I've had on it anymore, obviously. The one on my secondary hard drive. But, alright, Windows 2002 Professional. Let's see that boot screen. And there we go. Complete with the copyright years and the professional thing in the name, as well as the slightly tweaked version of that the indeterminate progress bar, the flat one, obviously. Press Control Delete to begin. And I think I'm obviously gonna have to make all audio properties, and yeah, that's Windows default, Windows XP default. I think I may as well make a copy of whatever that's in this one. Make a backup copy of whatever sound schemes the sound schemes, obviously. So I think it's under so export, put the DUP as in duplicate, just for obvious reasons. Just to make sure. I'll shut down. I mean, obviously this one hasn't changed. I have yet to change this thing to its Windows 2000-ish style counterpart. That seems like one of those things that have not been changed. Restart. Oh, you're welcome, Darth Raven. At least I answered your question out loud, obviously, because sometimes I would probably have to type it out if you didn't listen to my answers. But at least thanks for listening to my answer. Appreciate it. All right, Windows 2002 Professional. Let's see, it's a modified boot screen that I have, which is also differed. See, I also have the green progress bar, obviously. Windows 2002 Personal. And yes, it still looks like Windows XP still, because I have not installed the inexperienced patcher yet. And obviously for the Outlook Express application. Oh wait, well, now that I have that here, I can go ahead and install. Do I have PowerToys? No, I do not have PowerToys here. I think that's on the other USB stick. 64 gig one. Feel like I need to get a couple more USB sticks. All these types of stuff. Power Toys. Oh wait, yeah. Tweak UI. Power Toys. Setup. There we go. And we got that going. And then Tweak UI. I think it also made a control panel out. No, it doesn't have control panel applet, but we got this. A small animation. That's just gonna be to set it to Windows, obviously. As for control panel, I'm gonna disable the NUSR manager, new user manager, just hide that. Just hide that. So that way we only have users and passwords in there. And then for Explorer, I'll use Classic Search in Explorer and Internet Explorer. That way we get the Windows 2000 style one. Okay, guess that probably should be it for now. Users and passwords. There's the administrator and owner. The admin account is actually disabled, and there's absolutely no way that we can actually re-enable it in Windows XP, obviously, because I mean it still remains disabled. I mean there's no local users and groups, proper local users and groups applet, because this is what it is. This computer is running XP Home Edition. This snapper may not be used with this version of Windows. So I mean that likely doesn't work. DXDiag. List it as XP Home Edition, the operating system, obviously. I mean that works. System info. Okay, so I mean it would seem like we have everything in here. I can't necessarily log off the owner account. And you see that we're logged in here. Let's see how we can go ahead and maybe grab a few we'll just copy over the these stuff folder. WinNT, WinNT32. That's like the same bitmap, obviously. It's obviously used. And I got both of these center. Same thing as usual. And probably, oh, I can use Power Toys settings, set wallpaper, copy now. So the wallpaper set, which means oh wait, did I click cancel? It'll probably take effect, obviously. As for sounds, I'm gonna go to media. This is what's everything that's in it. I do have all the Utopia sound schemes and such, but it's just Windows default and whatever, all those things. So I'm gonna have to make a copy. Make a copy of whatever that's in it. But yeah, logon UI.exe. If I delete this or leave it blank, then it will just come up with the classic style logon screen all the time. Obviously, that's from what I found out. Alright. I'm just gonna name it sounds P1. It's like part 1. And then the other one, but this one will be part 2. That way I could go ahead and, well, let's see, for this one, oh wait, the files are actually on the other drive, so I mean, as soon as I get the inexperienced patcher files, yeah, I think they're on the other drive. Probably on this USB stick, so yeah, I can get through this. And just apply the files from this one and make sure which one is like most current one. I mean, those tend to be the most current. I just gotta find a couple files that are like same. So we got this resources folder that's like February, and then there's this other one that's like September, and then there's this one that's like December. So these are the most recent. That's what we want. So resources. Well, I guess I kind of left this install well, kind of stagnant ever since I've been kind of doing other things. So I think it's about time that I shall go ahead and get this one, you know, some touch-ups. Well, give it a transformation stuff now by using this, an old but still reliable tool to pretty much turn Windows XP into Windows 2000. It's the transformation pack known as Inexperienced Patcher for Windows XP, which also supports Server 2003 version 0.7.2. This obviously does not support 64-bit editions of Windows XP, including Itanium and x64 editions. Oh yeah, Delaney, obviously. Yeah, the Windows 2002 thing, obviously. 103 views and 13 concurrent viewers. Gonna insert my pre-made inexperienced patch of Windows XP disk, put it in the drive, and then the installer shall launch. Ideally, I mean, I would also just get the inexperienced patcher executable file and just launch that way. But having it on like a CD or whatever, like a actual optical disc, and then putting it in, and then the installer comes up just like that. It's kind of like the novelty of that, especially with all the talks about well, the physical media stuff that just started at the start of last month. But hey, it's just a thing with stuff. Inexperienced 0.7.27 wizard. Mock EULA, README, file modifications, all types of stuff. NVIDIA Mixer, third-party application, the only one that's listed. And I'll hit install. Obviously, there are going to be a couple of files that inexperienced patcher wouldn't touch, obviously, you know, because I mean this tool had Service Pack 3 support, but because the last version was released in I think around 2007 or something, that was kind of like before Service Pack 3 as a whole came out proper in 2008. So there's going to be some things that may miss out, obviously, and there's going to be some few little bits of things that still have XP style icons, obviously. So it's installing files now. And I guess once that initial thing is done out of the way, I could go ahead and load in the relauncher. So complete. And I do not want to press that yet. So I'm gonna have to like go to the resources. We'll go into here, inexperience, and then just like directly replace everything in there with my own files, which also includes things that I just kind of touched up, make it much more like akin to that of the actual bitmaps and whatnot. Obviously, just keeping an eye on the little nitpicks and small inaccuracies with some of the default bitmaps that's set up. Obviously, then I'll go to this reloader application and then just reload everything itself. There we go. 130 files were reloaded. And just to double check for good measure, gonna do the same here. And obviously it did not touch theme UI. I mean, I do have theme UI in here, all the files and such. Yeah, theme UI. It's like all the stuff for it. And I have a theme UI script that's most likely not used, so by the reloader, which means I would probably have to likely manually patch it. .107 views and 12 concurrent viewers now. But it says 13 on the phone, obviously, but hey. Alright. Reloader now. Reload at the third and final time before I go in and give it a restart. Alright, that's that. Now I can go to do that, but before I do that, I'm gonna change. Well, I don't have the stuff handy, so swap out USB sticks. And then apply set updates here. Sounds, assuming I get the actual sound scheme set in it, a default. Like, oh my goodness, where's the main one? There's like various different types. I have to use the details of the list pane. These are the ones that I kind of did myself. While on the other one, on my main one, I go to here, the documents folder, and then go to wherever it could be. I don't know where. Now, honestly, don't know where, but now I'm going to go ahead and replace the sound scheme set. And assuming I have the Utopia sound scheme set already in there, let's go ahead and set it. Are you sure you want to add the information to the registry? Yes. And there we go. Now it's implemented. And if we go here, the sound scheme set, well, now it's changed. We got power configurator stuff. So it looks like it has, set those additional things from Windows 2000, strangely enough, but hey. Yeah, we got additional layers now. So I mean, I could go about doing this. What happens if I hit the other red key? But that's just gonna probably do more than overwriting it, right? We'll just probably leave it as that. And ring in, ring out, that's looking a bit strange here, but that's under media, music. Can't really find those things. Oh well. Now let's go ahead and reboot. Windows is shutting down. Alright, back to this one. Once we get in here, the look will obviously be changed. Now we'll take out the inexperienced patcher disk from the CD drive, and let's take a look at some changes now. There we go. Now it's transformed into Windows 2002 Personal. Now, because I kind of fiddled around with the files, obviously the source files from within the inexperienced patcher theme, I actually added this piece back in, the built on NT technology text. Of course, no sound drivers loaded at this part of the screen, but oh well. Owner. Obviously I cannot use like what, admin or whatever, but hey. There we go, and now we got old icons all across the board. And then go to properties. Well, that still remains the same. But yeah, we got classic icons all across the board, control panel. Even the automatic updates, well, the icons changed to the old style one. Users and passwords, obviously replaced. This icon used to use a different icon, but I replaced it with the one identical to the one from Windows 2000. As for the remote desktop connection thing, I also kind of like added a few things to it so that it supports this version of the remote desktop connection tool. Obviously, the one taken straight from Windows Vista. So this is what it looks like. It looks identical. Well, the background obviously it looks like the one that's seen there. Obviously, it's a similar looking icon, obviously. And I also changed the icons here too. As for the card set, it doesn't actually touch that, because I go here and it's still like the XP style card set. Though I could actually find a way to actually restore the old card theme set. And then for IE and Outlook Express, yeah, everything's changed. This one is like, well, that's still the XP style logo, so gonna have to probably change that to like the, you know, the classic Windows style logo. Outlook Express, well, that displays the old bitmap. One unread message. When I go to here, this is still looks like the Windows XP style one. just with the font and all. So I kind of want to switch this back to like this the previous version, like the IE5 version of that bitmap, because it doesn't necessarily seem to match the one in that splash screen. And there's that, which, as far as the links that's shown here, probably gonna switch it to the ones, probably switching it over to the ones that's like, you know, yeah, something like that, just to make it a little bit more accurate, I guess. Security center. We got those things now. This home network setup version icon looks, well, I mean, it may seem, it looks like it's a bit like pixelated or like something like that. I mean, this one just looks the same. Speech. Wireless network settings, that this icon isn't changed. Mouse. I mean, those remain the same. Pop-up blocker icon is still the XP style one. Search. Whoops. Where's, wow, okay. That comes up. And then we got this one. Maybe that works. Help and support. I mean, this is obviously not changed. Now the icons on it changed too. This one, seems like that one, well, that icon has not changed. Like, obviously, double click on that. I mean, these icons, well, they're identical to the ones featured in Windows ME, obviously, so Messenger's still running. I will see if I can use Windows default. This is the Windows default scheme. Oh, it has not found ring in. I guess that's probably one of the sound schemes that are absent that I'll probably have to likely add back in. It's under classic. Yeah, ring in, ring out, ring in, ring out there. I guess it it's not really the notification thing still that. I mean, that's obviously not changed. I mean, Windows default, well, that's like a work in progress thing. But what was the one that I was kind of looking for in this one? So it looks like I can't necessarily seem to find it. So I guess I'm just going to search within here. .reg files. See if I was able to find any of those. Oh, see a few. Alright, I guess that's pretty much everything. Oh wait, that's only a few here on that one. Is everything on that filler drive? Would have likely assumed. Nope. Oh yeah, it's under inexperienced patcher stuff. Yeah, these are the... It would seem like these are the files that I pretty much need to bring over, but because I just used the one from the USB stick, so okay, let's see. Yeah, replace everything there, but there's absolutely no way that I could actually go in and restore those things. Alright, there we go. Now it's gone over. Reloader, it's not going to do anything. It just check No files need reloading. I mean, there's obviously a override. Well, it's a bunch of stuff. Unless there are a few things that just need a forced patching or whatever. I don't know at this point. ThemeUI.txt. I wonder how I can launch stuff like this. Cannot find. I mean, this is the version that it obviously came with. This specific version. Oh. See. I mean, these are just tool stuff. I mean, the reload is not going to really do anything at this point because I've already replaced the files. But I used the other files, so oh well. Oh yeah, there's the reg files, and I think I should probably do you know what? Let's see if these two files are identical. Wait, I don't have a hex editor to kind of like verify, so I think it's just going to go ahead and maybe see if I can insert these in. Now it's set to default. Windows default, system notifications gone. Those things are in. Power configurator is still kept there. And now we also got that and the Windows XP default theme, but also the Utopia sound scheme in there too. Just assuming that we have all those types of things. Yeah. Those ones, yes. Utopia sound scheme has been set. I mean, I can log off owner. Log off. Control delete now. And now we got sound drivers in here. Let's see. Add. Unable to log you on because of an account restriction. So we can't necessarily log into the admin account. Got I also changed the bitmap of this one, because originally it showed this one without these ones, and these just look like a meaningless blank space. So that's why I changed it to this one, which this is like the, I think this is like the one like this one, except I removed these speakers. Obviously, it's like no speakers. It's like a combination of this one and then that one into one bitmap. But I think, yeah, monitor mounted, that's what I want. Okay, yeah, you got a close search. Legacy update, see how that goes. I mean, the legacy update website works. I wonder what will do stuff here from the command line. Shirley Class B, if you're here, Windows XP Epsilon, I have not tried that. And I don't even know when I'll try that in a future video or live stream, whatever. But maybe soon, if I can get a hold of the ISO. But I wouldn't expect that to happen here on the channel anytime soon. $15 concurrent viewers. I feel like it was peaked at around like what, 16 or something at some point. So I was kind of like looking at some says no file system needs to load. I wonder what would happen if I would type something. Well, could I run the command line from within here? Oops. Well, I can't necessarily do that. I mean, I obviously couldn't necessarily do anything within this, well, the command line, obviously. I mean, it automatically checks to see if there's any thoughts in the replacement. It seems like there's none at the moment, but with all these commands that pretty much needs, obviously for those types of scripts it would seem like I need to reference something. Script. Yeah, I'm obviously trying to find some info here. If I'm trying to place certain things in the command line. There's a manual. Now manual. Yeah, there's manual. Command line syntax. And then I'm gonna have to like CD that. Let's see, a res hacker. See, go to the scripts. Let's see. It would seem like where are the logs for that one? Error theme, error backup. Wow. Error backup theme UI.dll. This actually does not exist, so I'm going to like manually place it. Theme UI.dll. Put it in there. kind of like do a manual move and going back here to see if that's successful. Well, it still says does not exist. Theme UI, THEME, theme UI.dll. That's backup, new file, theme UI.dll. I obviously don't even know at this point in time. At least I was trying to able to get that to run. It says does not exist. Which means as far as this one's concerned, yeah, I'm not too exactly sure. Should I actually modify this one? So there's nothing with the new files. Maybe I should at least modify this a bit. Whoops. See, that went. Tools. That still says it doesn't exist. So unless if I'm willing to actually you know, completely overwrite the file directly, then maybe I should probably do it that way. By just directly editing it in there. Just place this resource with that one. And then this one will replace this one. Okay, that one. Okay. Just gonna copy this old and just paste it. Just make sure it doesn't get overwritten. Properties. Nope, I think it did get overwritten. I think the file protection stuff is actually going. Disable that, so now I'm just gonna drag this out, and then yeah, it did overwrite the files again. Alright, back. And there we go. The classic style stuff here. Obviously, let's see if, well, move X. Alright, so I guess that's pretty much done out of the way. That one, I guess. Now displace the bitmap. And I will change the name. We'll change the name from XP to 2002 because of the name change. Obviously, the theme is modified, so I'll probably drag that out. Use the resource hacker tool, and then I'll change in the string table from that to 2002. And these are all the bitmaps that I have applied to it. And then I can just simply place this back. And there we go, the name is changed to Windows 2002. Instead of it saying Windows XP. Now obviously, as for theme UI, it did at least get rid of one of the stuff. Well, as far as these dialects go. So this is the screensaver option. This thing right here, that is the that one. That's like the monitor power theory. I mean, obviously this bitmap doesn't necessarily show, so I think there's something within the code that actually hides it. Brand. I mean, this obviously isn't touched. If I load that up into resource hacker, yeah, those bitmaps are not touched. Windows branding resources, and obviously on the modified files that I provided, where's WinBrand? There it is, in here on my modified resource files. And I mean, obviously for the MS Paint stuff, I mean the icons that like these types of icons, they haven't changed. They're still the XP style icons. 6:16 p.m. now at the, oh geez, the time of streaming. Oh. Sometimes I feel a little bit tired, but hey. Okay, while I get this thing sorted out, so I mean, I could go into MS Paint. There's obviously plenty of things that an experienced patcher missed out on. So if I go to here, the mask, I think it's under icon sets. I think it's somewhere under the one of the things for the Windows Fax, yeah, I think it's somewhere under the Windows Fax and Scan stuff. Windows Picture and Fax Viewer, but I wonder because it doesn't actually touch it. When I go to Owner, I don't know which one is this. Picture and Fax Viewer. Oh, and Dialer, this one, I mean the icons, it seems like it's, well, I mean the main icon has the XP icon now, which means I have to like replace that with the XP icon, if that's the case. Is it on the WinFax? Not WinFax. But I can definitely see what the description is. If I go under details, and I think I go by title or something, then I should find Windows Photo, Windows Picture and Fax Viewer. The files for it, obviously. And that would seem like I think it should probably, where's the description? I want the description, and then sort out those descriptions, and I want to find something that says Windows Picture and Fax Viewer. There it is. So under the file shimgvw, that's the Windows Picture and Fax Viewer stuff. So this icon group, and then the obviously the bitmaps, they need to be in this like classic style icon set, just from the looks of it, it would seem like. Obviously the icon groups, these will need to be replaced. And that icon, I'm gonna change the icon to probably the one that looks like imaging for Windows. All the rest of the icons just have, you know, something like that. You know, just extract all the stuff out from it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will be, well, we're sitting at 168 views and 14 concurrent viewers. So, am I willing to do all of this live? I mean, I could probably change the viewing angle of this camera if that's the case. I mean, if I want to, like, you know what? Let me go ahead and extract. I'll extract all the files. Save all resources to extras, the experience patcher stuff, SHIMGBW, so that's pretty much everything that kind of extracted out of it. Look at all this stuff. I do have this REST hackers, this new one there. Use thumbnail view. Obviously, I will probably make like a shortcut to that one. Open up this resource hacker. It's later version from 2011. Then as far as the icon scheme set, we'll replace this icon group with something else. Probably the one from imaging from Windows, which I will go ahead and extract. find a certain program and say that's like the imaging for Windows stuff. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can find that one. See if I can find anything there. let's see if I can find one that looks like the imaging for Windows icon. Oh, there it is. Kodak IMG. Found it. This one will replace this one. Which means that will be replaced with that. So it makes it look like imaging for Windows. That icon will be switched around. I mean the iExplorer thingery. That one, that's the and it's not like the updated version. Let's see. This one, there's Utilize collection. Oh yeah, that's right. When that installed, I uninstalled Utilize IE collection. So I can't necessarily get those classic style icons for that. Oh well. At least. At least I can replace that resource with, well, you know, the one from MS Paint. Well, obviously you have to extract it, right? Replace the resource. That one. Oh, whoops. Nope. I was, yeah, I would have meant saving the resource, not actually overwriting it. There we go. go. That's changed. And now for these ones, I'm gonna have to make sure I get the correct versions, because obviously IE actually the IE6 thing actually updated it. Backup data. IE5 back. If I go to yeah, and there's that stuff there. Stuff that I'll probably extract out from IE. This version, this is like version 5, right? Yeah, 5.0 2920. And if I can find the containing folder, that would be that's the DLL cache. So go. I mean, obviously it's probably the same, so you got that one there. Say the icon group. It's obviously the identical one, so I'll replace that. Then this one, that would be this one. And then that one I have to kind of like find myself. Because there's only like 2 of those things. 178 views and 12 concurrent viewers now. Nice to use the other. It would seem like I had to use the. I had to use the other flash drive because I don't think the one on this flash drive that I'm using right now contains anything useful at the moment, so take it out. Got the other one. New hardware, yep. New hardware is installed and ready to use. And it should be under icons and such. And ideally this would go into oh, now I got those now. And those CDs over the side. Replace it with a different resource. I think I might as well bring out the one from Kodak. From the Kodak image stuff. Seeing that. And that does use the similar icon. place. And these bitmaps, I'll have to like find a way to convert these over to the old style ones. Now that I got that. I shall go ahead and whoops. So I got that in there. I'm gonna open up CMD. SH since that obviously there's no task kill, but I can use task manager and the explore process. And that way I can use when this and then when new to DLL, then explore. Alright, we go to my documents, my pictures, sample pictures, and there we go. Now the icon's changed. And the Windows Picture and Fax Viewer icon is also changed to the Imaging for Windows icon, even though it is not imaging for Windows. So yeah, it also takes effect here, obviously. see if I can go back to and now there we go. Now that I can see the classic style icons across the board. OE res. Other details. If I can find some of this internet. Oh yes, the sample ASF file. Wait. Is that actually in here? I'm pretty sure this is probably, yeah, I think this is probably the one that came with the... It might be the one from, yeah, I think this might be the one from, yeah, from Movie Maker 1.1. Because I see modified date of August 29, 2002. Whew, we're sitting at 197 views now. And on a Saturday too, all my phones are dead. Like, yeah, they're all dead now. Get them good old charge. Still searching for a few things. Is that done? Just kind of waiting on. I'm not too sure where the files are for this stuff is. 13 concurrent viewers now. 205 views. One description. Oh my goodness, the backgammon assets. Who's here? Oh no, he's here yet. Jeez, only about like what? 7-ish. Sun's blinding. Concurrent viewers, 209 views. Someone's coming in. Hold on. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna have to like I had a big chit chat with my brother on life skills, life lessons. Oh, that's the wrong BRB screen. That's for my me related streams. Whoops. But I do have a me centric stream on the pipeline very soon. Probably sometime this month. But I'll be going to the kitchen to eat some. Oh man, it's almost about like 4 hours in. Alright, I'll be back to you guys in a sec. And I'm back from eating. Almost 260 views. Wow, there's so much restaurants I could probably find. Well, I'm unable to change this logo. Because, I mean, I know this part is probably integrated somewhere within, heavily integrated into the application, but I couldn't find the source files. But yeah, at least I got some of the stuff. At least I got some of the stuff in stone for this thing. I mean, obviously there's no GP edit, so ooh, I don't have a hibernate mode option on, so I'm gonna set one up to enable hibernation. And let's see if this can actually hibernate. Windows 2002 Personal hibernate. Yep, there we go. Zooming windows now. Right. Whoops. We got everything here. And go shut down, restart. I mean, I've pretty much done. I think I've pretty much done everything I can for the Windows 2002 partitions. Though I will make one modification within one of the files. System, well, obviously this one, obviously. sh sh image viewer. I had to like go to here, misbuilt files, res hacker, and then just gonna go to the icon groups and replace said icon groups. So we got that one. I'll replace that resource with the imaging for Windows one, or the same for this one too. So and that leaves us with these three. Save. SHIMG. And I'll name the old one. I'll name this to old. Next, I'll go ahead and do theme UI. Oh wait, I already have theme UI.old. But are the files the same as this? I'm not too sure. Nope, this seems to be like the stock files. Theme UI. Replace with that. And this one also replace it with that. Also, just to maybe switch things up a little bit, if I can go to here, if I can go to one of these dialogues, maybe swap this around. Screen resolution, color quality. So this will obviously be switched around. Yep. If I move all these over, well, that's gonna be a bit messy. Sure hope that didn't overwrite anything. I didn't think so. But it is kind of flipped around. Theme settings. That's obviously something that's it looks like something that never really did eventuate, it seemed like. That's like the old style one. Okay. As for desktop CPL, this one still has the old dialogue. Well, this one in particular. That's the old style one. Viewers, 10 concurrent viewers, 276 viewers. Welcome back, Josh Kinder. Uh-oh. Seems like, my parents, my mom is wanting me to carry some groceries now. I think she's back. That someone's sort of wanting to carry stuff right now. It seemed like Hey guys, I just had to check up and see what my parents got for groceries. But anyways, I've just been kind of doing things here, just kind of scrounging around, taking a look at what some of these files contain within them. Obviously, we got these in WinLogon. We got these couple of WinNT4 stuff here. Dialog 600. This contains the shutdown in progress window, but as you can see, everything's deleted. But it would normally say, please wait while the system saves unsaved data to disk or whatever. And there is the system shutdown thingery. XP startup key, startup password. WinLogon generic control dialog. Alright, WinMine, this is Minesweeper. MSGina. This contains the login bitmaps, whatever. There's professional. There's server. I mean, seeing that this is obviously a modified Windows XP, modified to look like Windows 2000, but the Windows 2002 branding and such, that's why the bitmaps look more like Windows 2000-esque. Windows 2002 server, advanced server, data center server, personal, and server, advanced server, data center, embedded. It had unique, some unique bitmaps for these types of things. I'm definitely gonna have to change the way how these buttons look. Obviously, instead of having like a blue border, I'm just gonna have to do like a dots. Obviously, much like how the buttons are, the actual buttons are. That's like a restart. That's like a restart button that I upscaled myself. And put that in the chat. That's the remote desktop utility. Okay, I think that's about it for those types of things. Now I can restart. And knock that speaker, obviously. 293 views and 8 concurrent viewers now. Windows 2002 Professional. which is obviously Windows XP, but with Windows 2000 style branding and such. And by the way, the Windows 2002 moniker was used for early Windows Server 2003 builds, as in Windows 2002 Server. You know. Okay, now that we're here, let's go ahead and right click, go to properties, modify theme. It seems like, yep, that's also applied now. Good. NVIDIA GeForce 6200, yes. Uh-oh. The NVIDIA display panel extension could not be created. Version mismatch. Reinstalling display drivers may solve this problem. Oh, okay. Shall I reinstall the version? It might be the one that I just kind of upgraded. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reinstall the graphics drivers using this CD. Excuse me. Ooh. $295 views, 8 concurrent viewers. I can't necessarily mute the stuff from the speakers. Oh well. Well, it's going by pretty slow, so I had to turn off the speakers. Install video drivers, yes. Uh-oh, another instance. Yes. Wait, is it wanting me to uninstall the... Is it really wanting me to uninstall the application? XP2K. Let's do setup. It's gonna ask me to uninstall. I wanted to reinstall. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have to go to Revo uninstaller and uninstall the NVIDIA, the EVGA display driver, and then reinstall it. Although that most likely will break some things. EVGA display driver. Make a system store point. Yes. EVGA driver, display driver is now configuring a new software configuration. This will remove the NVIDIA display driver. NVIDIA uninstaller now. So I think it's just gonna drop our... Yes. Your computer must be restarted. Nope. Now go to advanced and just delete all those selected items. Now I must restart. I'll still have that disk in the drive, obviously, because it would seem like I need to potentially reinstall some graphics drivers now. It's 9:07 p.m. now. I've been running this thing for about like 5 hours and 8 minutes now. Windows 2002 Professional. 8 concurrent viewers, 295 views currently. Up down to looks like 800 by 600 resolution. Video controller VGA compatible. Oops. Alright, shall I do it this way? As long as I have the camera positioned in a way that I'm able to, well, can I do this? I mean, that just probably gives me more leverage to actually I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna put it back in the same spot, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter, except that the tripod's gonna be in the way when I'm doing this. Okay, I guess that's probably fine for now. I'll probably readjust it later. EVGA, load that up. Mute the audio. 297 views and around 9 concurrent viewers now. Install video drivers. There we go. Starting to install Shield Wizard. So I'm basically reinstalling the graphics drivers because it feels like I need to have a correct version. Yeah, next. EVGA display driver is installing. Installing Go. And that looks like the video driver is installing. Continue anyway. Oh. Found new hardware now. Compact MV740 monitor. Gaming, imaging, 3D, video, entertainment, photos, audio, graphics. High performance graphics card. EVGA. Intelligent innovation. Now we're at 300 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Yes, I would like to restart. Alright, now we have video drivers installed. And that pretty much means I can increase the screen resolution now. Now we got the NVIDIA display thing again. Bring it up to 1024 by 768. Yep, there we go. Just making sure that we are on 60 Hertz, yes. And this menu's back again. There we go. Obviously the display, well, the display properties window strangely got the it added the NVIDIA icon there as it went into that specific window. 303 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Okay, and that the icons have been kind of rearranged slightly, but old IE versions, these ones here I'm gonna have to reinstall Udelu IE collection. As for this one, I'm gonna have to change the IE logo there to be the old version. But I think before I do that, I'm gonna have to make a copy of that, extract all the icon files out of it, and then just kind of like plop it into my extras folder. So I think it's like under iframe.dll. File CD. File CD. That came with the. That came with this. That came with this chipset disc that I got. That I have for this particular board. It came on this particular disc because it was included in this one. Intel desktop boards express install CD for D845P ESV motherboard, which is what this computer has, obviously. Just make sure to type that out. Res hacker. Oh, what was I here for? I mean, if I'm able to go to here, this. Let's see here. iframe.dll. That contains all the icon groups. I'm gonna get save icon group resources, and I'm gonna go to here, go to there. iframe. Saving all them icon groups. Like all the icon stuff. iframe.dll. And then there's the MUI stuff that contains all like the other things. But this is what the this is what all the icons of the iframe stuff is. But some of them actually won't actually show. Like that's blank. Half of these icons I could reference the iExplorer link to, so program files, Internet Explorer. So there's this link that I could drag and drop here and copy its icon groups. iExplore. So those are all the icons. And then these are the icons that it has. Obviously, as some of the, I mean, there's like iExplore, search, system folders, and whatnot. So essentially, finding a previous version of iExplore. Yeah, this one's version 8. This one is version 6. Okay, version 6, version 8. Okay, version 6. This one here. I think this is within the. Where is this in? IE8, and then there's. Wait. G Windows IE8, and then there's this link that's like IE6. Sure. Let's see how that thing works, because I mean I launched this and we get IE8 on here, and then let me go back into here, Windows, and then I go to IE8, and then I would see an old version of Internet Explorer in here. Will this work? Nope. That application refuses to load. But this is all the this is all the stuff that is this is all the stuff that is obviously stored when the stuff that's stored when I installed IE8. GeForce 8523. You want to know about the specs of this computer? Let's see. I mean, I don't have hardware info. Well, let's see how I can get hardware info in here. Alright. Extras, programs, HWINFO. But I'll also install CPU ID CPU Z, or CPU Z rather. Install the latest version. And then I will go ahead and install hardware info. But if you want to, but if you want to have like a little bit of a quickie here, the hardware in this thing, it's well, it's a Pentium 4. It has a Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. It's got 1 gig of RAM. It's got an NVIDIA GeForce 6200 graphics card. It has 2 hard drives. One 160 gig drive and one 500 gig drive. The 500 gig drive is the primary drive. The 160 gig drive is a secondary drive. But yeah, here's a system summary courtesy of Hardware Info. Motherboard is an Intel D845 PESV. You know, when I originally bought this motherboard, it came with a Pentium 4 processor already on it. It was like a 2 gigahertz Northwood type, and this particular CPU that I have in here is a 2.66 gigahertz Northwood. And well, when I bought this board, I thought it was a GEBV2, but the GEBV2 has onboard VGA. The PESV board does not. There's an obvious difference. 1 gigabyte of DDR SDRAM. So instead of SDR, which means single data rate, the DDR means dual data rate. So double data rate, I should say. An EVGA graphics card. It's a EVGA GeForce 6200 AGP with 256 megs of graphics memory. And the 500 gig drive is the one that's currently running, but I do have a 160 gig drive. I have an iOmega Zip 100 drive. I have one floppy disk drive, and I have 2 optical disk drives. I basically have a DVD-RW drive and DVD-ROM drive, a Sony DVD-RW drive, and a compact OEM DVD-ROM drive. Murray, you finally made it onto my stream for whatever kind of questions that you may want to ask about whatever I'm doing in this whole situation. Oh yeah, Bright Guy, about the specs of this machine, obviously, because yes, this thing is like, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6. It has 6 operating systems installed on it because it's a multi-boot system, and Windows 2000 is one of them. And Windows 2000 and Windows XP are kind of designed for this particular hardware, obviously, which is probably why there's a case badge on the front of the case that says designed for Windows XP and Windows 2000. You know, the design for Windows sticker. OS2, are you talking about OS2 Warp 4 specifically? Because OS2 Warp 4 does kind of seem similar to that of like Windows 95, Windows NT, obviously. The interface design. Because like I think OS2 Warp 3 and prior, it kind of looks similar to like maybe that of Windows 3.x. Especially the early OS2 versions, like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 or whatever. It looks like Windows 3.0 or 3.x. Oh yes, yeah. I was referring to OS2 Warp 4. Yeah. T-Power OS2. Yeah, OS2 Warp 4 and Windows 95 and Windows NT 4.0 interfaces, they do kind of look a bit similar in terms of the design, obviously. Although the obvious differences are the buttons, obviously. The buttons and some other design elements of OS2 Warp 4, obviously, that kind of sets it apart from 95 and NT 4.0. By the way, I will show you guys this. Well, you guys can't see it. Well, let's see if I'm able to actually get that site up on. If I'm able to get it up on here. So I'm not too sure if this will work, but I didn't think so. Probably it would most likely need something. Well, connection's a bit newer, because that seems like it's a bit too old for it. Where's it? And I also highly doubt that this will also support it. But also, yes. Yeah. Server not found. No common encryption algorithms. Yeah, it's probably TLS. TLS 1.1, 1.2, and the specific version of Internet Explorer does not have TLS 1.1, 1.2. I mean the the version of Internet Explorer that I have on Udo IE collection does support that. So. If I may, might as well Yeah, I'll just probably save it for later. But as far as OS 2 Warp 4 and Windows 95 and NT4 interfaces go, obviously you got the I call it the taskbar. Obviously the application manager. Well, it is on the top on OS 2 Warp 4, whereas on 95 and NT it's on the bottom. And then those like the buttons are kind of rearranged. Well, the three main buttons for Windows, they're kind of arranged similarly but kind of different. So the close button is located where the minimize button would be, and then the minimize button will be right here where the maximize button would be, and then the maximize button would be where the close button is, if you get what I mean. But yeah, something like that. Those are some of the icons. INS. Looks like a lot of stuff for IE6. IE6. And then what's iNet? iNet. Okay. iNet rest.adn. INS and JProxy. MS HTML. That's like all these icons here. MS HTML ED. Some of those. MSH. I have to go through all these bitmaps to see if I can actually find something where I'm looking at, see if there's any type of bitmaps, whatever I can probably find within these, and all the rag keys. Let's see, let's go to, we'll go to my name, maybe I'll go to my type, see if I can find where DLLs. Oh, we got a couple that is like dots here. Whoa. Okay. I shouldn't have dragged it out there. Right. .000 stuff. TDC.odx. i4net. MSHTA. Okay. IEAKSC. IEDL. Okay. Oh, that's goes into the same thing. Okay, this. Doesn't necessarily find any of that. Web check. And all these reg stuff. IE custom. What's that? I ate some. Just kind of looking into these things. Those are the few stuff that I'm able to get from that. And then there's like a couple in the IE frame stuff. iNet CPL. iNet CPL. Wow. Lots of tornadoes in Alberta. Well, I mean, here in my area, probably somewhere in the west coast, I don't usually get any of that here. In fact, it was sunny out today. It was a hot summer day. It's like a triple digit weather, 104 degrees earlier today. It's probably going to be all triple digits the rest of this week and probably the rest of the month until it cools down for the fall season. That's next month. iNet CPL. They're all the all of the icons. And obviously I could go into that one. iNet SRV. iNet CFG. Interesting little globe icon. iNet. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. iNet Res. Are these all the stuff here? I don't know, but iNet Res. iNet when iNet CPL2. They just look like it's identical. Yeah, I figured. Much identical. Although the iNet, yeah. Let me search for iNet. iNet CPL. Various versions of iNet CPL. We got this one, iNet CPL. This is from the Windows 98 stuff. iNet CPL, yes. that will replace the icon set. Oh wait, that just added a few more. Okay. inet cplc.dll. Oh my. I'm going to do details. Dang. That's a lot of MUI stuff. inet CPL, it's lots of that. Or it's probably like all copies. And then we got inet cpl.dll. So inet cpl, and then there's inet cplc. inet cplc, and maybe it's 2 just in case. inet cplc, just in case if I want to grab the one from this particular system. inet cpl, there is cplc on here. Let's see if I can go ahead and say this one. inet cplc, and just paste it there. And we got those types of things. So we got those ones there. inet cpl, inet cplc, and I think there's something under xpsp2 res. Under those icon groups. I think there's plenty of others. By here, xpsp2 res. Yeah, it would seem like some of those icons have now been updated for that one, but xpsp3 res, I will copy the icon groups for some of them. I mean, those ones obviously don't get changed. I mean, you would probably have to provide custom icons for that one. Yeah. 333 views and 10 concurrent viewers right now. Alright, let's see about the IE frame stuff and see what I need to replace. Obviously, me having getting a copy of the IE frame. DLL, and just kind of like plopping that in here, then just kind of going into the icon groups and just kind of like replacing a few things one by one. Icon groups. the icons look like a home icon. What a tough situation there, bright guy. I mean, luckily, well, here in my area, I don't, well, because with the weather situation here in my area, yeah, I don't usually get that. Well, unless that the weather cools down, or there's probably sometime later in the year. But who knows? Where's iframe? There's one of the icons. I think it was icon 6, icon 60. So that's like the, well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily see the what icon groups it is. So I mean, as far as this one goes, let me see if how I can save all the resources and just use IE frame. It's pretty much bringing all the resources now. Lots of bitmaps. Lots and lots and lots of bitmaps. So many icons too. Well, I mean the icons in particular. I'll just say the icon groups. All the arranged stuff. There we go. It's one of those icon groups. One of them, yeah, that's the Internet Explorer logo. That's the Internet Explorer logo, and I'll replace it with the old style one. Go. And then there's, let me expand the tree here so I can see which icons that I need. Oh, we got that one. Use that. See if there's another Internet Explorer logo there. And then we got that. We got that there. And go to oh wait. Yeah, resources, inexperience, common control. I think it's something like that. this one will be replaced with the one from one of these things. No, that's not necessarily a, what is it, security center? I think it's one of these WAU stuff. It's one of those things where I just wanted to make sure that it's actually the right icon. Preview the icon. Yeah, that's what that looked like. Yeah, this probably gonna go with that one. That particular icon. Okay, that's okay. Well, midnight snack where you're at. It's only like 9:54, 9:55, wherever I'm at. That looks like a satellite dish thing. That's icon that's obviously not used. Obviously that's like this thing, remote desktop stuff. Favorites. What's that? 32i. That's the icon, and it switches to that one. Oh, that's like also another part of the That's like the icon that shows when the download complete, right? Yes. That's my 10 o'clock alarm. Oh boy, Mom got some stuff she's put in the freezer. Oh, more of those icons now. There's iframe.org. Original. And with this, assuming I don't have that's old. Yes. Paste. iframe.tll, and just making sure that that's the correct one that I kind of put in there. Oh. Yep, it is. Alright. Now let's see if I can how I can well, this is professional, so I have access to Taskell. Just restart Explorer. Oh, and now we have the old style icon there. We're in Explorer. That one. Wow, midnight snack from that. Okay. Find displays information. Yeah, let's click on that, and wow, now I see an old icon there. Well, that icon hasn't changed, but what's under the internet options? Some of these have changed. Well, none of them has changed, obviously. Well, not those icons. Obviously, if I'm looking at the new iNet CPL link, iNet CPL, this might be the older whatever. It might be the new or old one. I can check for myself. Oh yeah, this is the iNet CPL. This is the iNet CPL 8. Underscore 8. iNet CPL, got that. And then I do iNet CPLC. iNet CPLC underscore 8. Okay, if I go into here, I see iNet with the 8 in there. And those are all the stuff that's in it. Well, the iNet CPLC 8, all that looks like it's been untouched. iNet CPLC. That looks like, yeah, that is still the IE6 stuff, so. I'm going to copy the iNet CPL. Copy that from here to there. Expanding the icon groups. I see a few things that may seem similar or different. I'm going to compare the two. That one has the old style icon. That one, I'll change it to the old style icon. .360 views, 8 concurrent viewers now. And there's no icon. Let's see if I can make this a little bit unique. We can go to Explorer. And I could use the Windows 2000 style icons. And play through 2. All those things. I am player 2. With like a certificate. Okay, breaking silence. If this works. Oh, the icons have changed. And the old icon too. So even those icons worked. Oh, this one. Okay, those icons I will also change too. If I'm using, yeah, ResHack. Now go to iNet CPL back again. iNet CPL version 8. It's one of those things. One of those icons. Yeah, it's that one. Trusted sites and restricted sites. Replaced it, that one. There we go. Local internet. There we go. Respawn and Isaiah. Welcome to my live stream. Medium high. Now you see an old icon there. I think these were added in. 380 views. Any concurrent viewers? Breaking silence. 6 hours and 36 minutes. Wow. Jeez. Really spend some time tinkering around with this stuff. Well, I guess that's the case. Let me see if I can go ahead and install. If I had it somewhere, the Udo IE collection. Oh, this big old pile of discs. Oh, there's dinner ready. $382 views currently. Oh, the other discs over there, including the Udo IE collection. Yep, found it. Yep, there it is. It's now something that starts with the word U. The letter U, not the word U. Udo IE collection. Take out the EVGA disc. I don't need it anymore. Put the Udo IE collection in. The disc in. Like the inexperienced patcher disc that I created, I also made this run off of a CD, an optical disc. Normally I would run it just via the executable itself once I downloaded it, but with this one I just kind of downloaded it and just kind of like set things up so that it makes it bootable from an optical disc, burn it onto a CD, and there we are. It just works. Udo IE collections 1.7.2.1 again. We got a bunch here. So I will leave. This one's the Artyom Service Pack 1 version. We want the Service Pack 2 version, so that's pretty much what we want. shortcuts. Install all those versions of IE. Now 386 views, 8 concurrent viewers. Now it's reinstalling all those old IE versions. Oh, here comes the software. Lots of things. Gee. IE Developer Toolbar now. IE Collection Registry Fixer. Wow. Alright. I will not start all those up. Finish. And I will bring all these shortcuts in here. Yes, to all. Goodness, the quick launch parts overloaded with these things. Got Explorer up and running here. Put CPU ID on and full. ULU IE collection is back. A bunch of all these other stuff. 1.5, 2.01. IE6. This is the RTM. No, this is the RTM version. This is the Surge Pack 2 and up version. I want to see if we can launch Internet Explorer. Well, we can launch it from there. Obviously, we still can't use the classic start menu, but oh well. Well, the XP style start menu, oh well. Let's do IE 1.5. Let's launch it from here. You're not allowed to access w3.org. Here it is. IE 1.5 for Windows NT. Interesting how it labels the 5.1 kernel number. It would have said Windows NT version 4.0, but in this case it's 5.1. This is the initial version that would have come with Windows NT 4. Unable to open that. How about let's go to google.com. Will that actually load? Will that page load? Yes, it does. It just says your browser isn't supported anymore. To continue your search, upgrade to previous version, learn more. It does not support that. Real's homepage. This. Lots of errors. Gee. Lots of stuff. Lots of missing stuff. theoldnet.com. I could not find geeking. Got theoldnet.com. Running on here, this version of the oldnet.com displayed on a very old version of Internet Explorer. The initial version of Internet Explorer from Windows NT. 10 concurrent views, 392 views. Yeah, it is able to run this old version of the site. Wow. Light version for low memory systems. Now go to frogfind.com. Frogfind, search engine for vintage computers. There's no tooltip, and this GIF does not animate. Set image as wallpaper. Okay. Windows. Let's do 2000. Why not? Rivet. We'll pull up the Frogfind search results. Receiving HTML document. Obviously, with this version of the browser, it does take plenty of while for it to get there. Well, at least it works. Version 2.01. What version is this? Unable to open. Oh, this must be the. This. Hold on. Hold on. This appears to be the Windows 3.1 version, so this is like a 16-bit application. Instead of being like the Windows 95 or NT4 versions, which that's a bit strange. So that's why we got a old style icon there. Obviously, if we try to launch another instance, well, I don't know. Let's do google.com. That loads. Says that browser's not supported anymore. See if it'll try to attempt to load into that page. It probably isn't going to work. Reels homepage. theoldnet.com. And there's the oldnet.com website, properly formatted, just without any animated GIFs. We can sign the guest book here. Lots of people signed up the guest book. Oh, this is frogfind.com. Oh, there's a black background of this thing. Let's do 3.1 on that one, because this is the Windows 3.1 version of Internet Explorer version 2.0. For whatever reason. The same applies for this 3.0 version. You have received a cookie stored on your computer from W3. Do you want to accept it? Your yes. Failed. This version also for 3.1. So I mean, same links. 2027. Oh, and there's our update your browser. Your browser isn't supported anymore. Well, now it doesn't look all broken now. That failed. Reels homepage. There we go. Reels homepage loads. neonet.com. IE 3.0 introduced support for animated GIFs or GIFs, GIFs. So you can see them actually loading properly. Well, some of them have like graphical artifacting like that one. Sign the guest book. The old guest book. I'll go to Frog Find. A pixelated, yeah. Now the frog blinks and it has proper Windows 3.1. Yes. I think that's going to attempt to load the search result or not. This, yeah, and this a bit newer version. You have received a cookie. Do not show this in the future. Yes. Well, now we got a proper white background now. Again, the same version, the same 3.1 version. Attempt to load failed. .03. This one is also 3.1. Yes, it's pretty much like the same version. This one's the native Windows NT version. That's cannot start more than one copy of the specified program. I mean, this is like, yeah, this is a these four are Windows 3.1 versions, but this one, IE 4.01, this one is, yeah, this IE4. As you can see, we have the standard IE4 link. Oh, and all those other links here too. MSM Home. Animation does not show up. 399 views, almost close to 400. And options for this particular version. It's accessed via the ProtoWeb proxy. Probably going to share it across all these different ones. Yeah, it's not going to work. I have to go to the actual internet options to set it up there. There we go. Now it's loading. Let's see what happens if I try to post that out. And so even though I set that, oh wait, that is set August 2nd. Wow, already August 2nd. It's still the 1st of August. and the 1999 version of this page. Google's homepage loads. The 2000 version rather. And yeah, let's turn the proxy server off and hop over to IE 5.01. This is the version that came with Windows 2000. So Google. Oh, strange. Now those links work. I think it's probably because these particular websites, well, these particular ones now support 1.1, 1.2. Well, just taking care of all those things. This is IE5. Most likely the one tailored for Windows 2000 Professional, as you can tell by the look of this about box and the old Windows logo down there. It is strangely reading the IE version of the one that's the actual IE version that's installed on this machine, and the build number 8.0. It's acting as version 8, but I mean we could go on the, I already tested out Google and that works. The oldnet.com does launch. And IE 5.5. And this is what obviously what the window looks like. IE 5.5, but it's pulling this version of the about box from IE 6, it looks like, because of the XP style Windows logo and the 1995 to 2001 copyright. Update version 0, so it makes it look like IE 6 from RTM. But again, it does work still. So IE 6, this is the RTM version. Oh, and okay, so unlike these ones here, the two versions of IE 6, including this one here, this one is the Search Pack 2.3 versions. It loads up the first page well, like it actually gets somewhere. But it says your current user agency appears to be from the automated process. And we could go here, but then the redirect would not work. Again, that link works. If we click on this, oh wait, it does work. Strange enough. Okay. But this is RTM IE 6. Again, it's still pulling the version number from the IE version that's installed on this thing. Then we got this one. Again, still the old icons. Ooh, it's 11 o'clock now. We're running this for 7 hours. Jeez. 406 views now. Only 3 concurrent viewers. So it seems like it's my wind down time. It would seem like. With only 3 concurrent viewers. But yeah, Service Pack 2. Gee. This IE 6. And then this one is, yeah, Service Pack 2. But it still says update version 0, but we see copyright 1985 and 2004. So this is obviously the one that came with XP Service Pack 2 and up, including Service Pack 3. And then this one is the RTM Service Pack 1 with the acknowledgements button. This one also appeared on IE 5.52. Same design. I don't know how it's kind of carried over that. But IE 5.01 keeps its design from the Windows 2000 version. IE7. This is like the Pacific version of IE, the old version, obviously. Where's help about Internet Explorer? Oh, there it is. Internet Explorer 7. This obviously is the one that loads on its own. And an IE8. This might be the same one. Yeah, I figured. And a shortcut. Where's this link go? This one's the UIE version, and that's like the actual link. Open the menu and links bar. Now let's see what happens if we try to launch every single version of IE. So let's iExplore. Switch now. Well, on this particular drive, so switch for like application stuff. That and that. So I got both versions. Here we go. Well, you got various versions of Internet Explorer running all at once. My goodness. All this is like magic. And IE2 loads. Load the IE 3.03. And we got all versions. Whole versions of IE6 running on this thing now. go to internet options and change set the pro web proxy. I'm gonna go down to which version of IE? Jeez, this one F5. Oh, can't necessarily refresh. That does not use proxy servers. My name and label to load that old page up. And where's IE4? Refresh the page. There we go. Proxy server works on this thing. So we got that going. IE5. Where's IE5? 5.01. Refresh. And there we go. We got that going. Same here. IE5.5. There we go. That's going. IE6. That's working. IE6. Service Pack 2 and up. That's going. And then, where's the IE7? This is IE7. And there we go. That also loads too. Weird how it's pulling the actual, how it's pulling the current MSN logo, but we're displaying the 1999 version of it. Compatibility view. Again, it also pulls the new favicon. Compatibility view stuff. Server cannot find. Yeah, we got several different versions of Internet Explorer running on this thing in parallel. Not really something out of the ordinary that you would likely expect. We got several different types of IE browsers running on here. Let's see if we can end all tasks. All iExplore. All iExplore stuff has been terminated. It's easy. Start with this one. Go with this one. That one. That one. That one. one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Now let's see if we can go to the legacy update. Legacy update website. Well, that doesn't work. Not with this one. Oh wait, we still have the proxy servers on, right? Yeah, I gotta turn that off. There we go. This one does not load legacy update. This page does though. This version does. But it's heavily broken. IE 4.01 legacy update. And that's what the website looks like on IE 4.01. IE 5.01. Layout's kind of broken. IE 5.5. Now we got a much better layout here. IE 6. Press OK to continue loading the contents of this page. Yes. Weird. How's it doing that? Oh. Well, this one. Now the text legacy update 1.13.1 installed. And it is detecting the OS version as Windows 2002 Professional Service Pack 3 because I think it is pulling the system. I think it's pulling the system info. Well, the custom, probably the custom info from the OEM info stuff. But yeah, I think that's probably what it is. IE 6 Source Pack 2. And this. I mean, both of these actually display the pages properly. Although the task thing there's a little bit broken. IE 7. Now that's a lot more in line. Microsoft phishing filter. I'm gonna turn that off. Turn off automatic web checking. And this version, obviously the same. Oh, always install software from that. Oh, what's it doing? Legacy update setup is already running. Okay. Close all Explorer windows. And it's relaunched legacy update. Why is that? Restore last session. I think I clicked on something. Oh well. Oh, the video's not showing up. Oh well. Legacy update. What we got going on here? I mean, I've already checked for updates. Legacy update 1.13.2. What version are we running on? What version? I think I was running 1.13.1 before. but yeah, 1.13.2. So I guess it did update on version of Legacy update. So I guess while I'm at it, and modify that IE frame thing again. Open, okay, yes. I forgot that I already had it installed in here. Making sure had this disabled. Legacy update.net. Yes. That's really fast. See if I can run it. Only Legacy update. I did leave the option for embedded TOS for 2009 updates out. Though I do wonder if it'll work on this particular machine. Would that be the 7th operating system that we'll probably put on here? I'm not too keen on that, but I mean, this is all like with the filler drives. Like a lot of this stuff, OS 7 and filter, OS 7 and filler, they all just comprise of junk files. So I had to like clean those out using Gpart. For the filler drive, I'll have to like make note of that. And by the way, POS Ready 2009. Why wouldn't I have POS Ready 2009 on this particular system? I had Windows Embedded POS Ready 2009 on my Intel compact, but not with my custom build. Maybe I shall do that. Installing it live here on this channel. If I can get my camera readjusted here. I still have one of the USB sticks still plugged in. I mean, that one icon didn't change, obviously. Alright. It's still wanting me to install updates. Because I see the shield icon there. Not gonna do that. Restart. G-parted. This one here. Gonna be going ahead and take out the UI collection disk and insert the G part disk so I can go ahead and cleanly wipe out the other partitions. Well, assuming if I get to assuming if I get into the CD stuff. I had to change this a couple times. It always seems to, I think after Windows install, it seems to shuffle around those settings for some reason. So I had to set back manually. There we go. G-parted. 429 views with 7 concurrent viewers. G-parted live default settings. I've been running this thing for about 7 hours and 25 minutes now. It's going by pretty cleanly here. I don't see any other messages coming up. Basically, hence it'll get there. Oh wait, shall I go ahead and do another reboot? Usually it works. Gonna have to like run the disk again. I did do default settings, so Gparted. Yeah, make sure Gparted live default settings once again. There we go. .431 views and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready. And it will take a little bit of time to get there. We'll just be patient. As it is still reading off of that disk. On the topmost drive. Oh, I can hear it's some of the audio drivers is kind of like kicking in now. The font has also changed too. Oh, updating Gparted. There we go. Don't touch key map. Oop. And there we go. Loading into a Debian, it would seem like, because Gparted is obviously built on Debian. So it's loading. Very small text, obviously. Obviously, if I would have selected like default to RAM and you know, from with large VJ fonts, I'd obviously see those fonts much better. Oh, and we're set the very high refresh rate with 1154 by whatever resolution it has. Still at 7 concurrent viewers with 431 views. And we are 7 hours and 30 minutes into this live stream now. It is still loading stuff off of the CD. Go to screen resolution, turn down the resolution now. 1024 by 768, 60 hertz. There we go. Minimize, maximize, close. Window shade. And here we go. Here are our partitions. Here are the partitions that we have on this 500 gig drive. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 partitions filled with OSs on it. The other 2 are filled with junk data. So I'm gonna go ahead and start clearing them out. So I'm gonna go ahead and well, do this one as cleared. Well, let's go back to that. Let me view pending operations and device info, and then I'll go ahead and reformat this as NTFS with, well, actually delete this, make a new partition, NTFS with partition with label OS7. Just making a new partition, and then I'll delete this partition and then make a new partition. Let's filler. So pretty much wiping out both partitions of junk data and replacing it with completely empty stuff. So there we go. So we deleted the logical partitions. And now it's creating said logical partition. And while it's doing that, it will, create an empty partition and clear old file system signatures. And when it does that, it pretty much just zeroes out that partition, effectively erasing everything on it, so that nothing can be recovered from it. And then it'll create partition. Obviously, by choosing the cleared option, it will only do MKNTFS completed successfully. Have a nice day. But yeah, what the cleared option does is that it goes in, that only goes into, if it would come up here, click on that. Yeah, what the cleared option does when you create a new partition is that it only does create empty partition and clear old file system signatures. So pretty much just creating a partition, then zeroing out that partition, but not formatting it under any partition types. MKNTFS completed successfully. Have a nice day. And there we go. Well, we now have both drives cleared up again. Both partitions cleared up again. So let's see if we can form. Oh, exit out. See, we got a shutdown menu coming up. Oh, we'll reboot the system. Please remove titanium. Put away my G-parted disk. Alright. Let's go back to Windows 2000 Professional to see the new drives and newly formatted drives. But then I would have to like go to there and then to the other XP partitions because it wants to see the new partitions on it. And speaking of Windows Embedded POS Ready 2009, I have the discs right here. This one's the DVD variant that contains extra features. The CD copy, you can obviously still download it via Microsoft's website, obviously. And network connections. 439 views, 439 views and 7 concurrent viewers. And I have a feeling they'll probably check those partitions. It'll prompt me to restart. Oh, what? Page fault in non-page area. Okay. Windows 2000 just blue screened. Obviously I did set it so that it doesn't automatically restart and dump the error data. Jeez. Let's try this again. I think I was trying to see about those partitions. It might be a particular NTFS partition that Windows 2000 does not seem to recognize. I'm not too sure. Comparing network connections. Alright, please don't crash. We try to detect those drives again. Disk management. There we go. Oh, really? See, did that the second time. If it does that the third time, then it's probably the particular type of NTFS formatting that it really does not seem to recognize. Please don't crash again. I'm playing the ding the sting sound repeatedly. I don't know why it's doing that. On to XP we go. See if it actually detects it. XP professional. Not logged into here in a long while. I just hope it doesn't come up with the same blue screen as Windows 2000 did. So where's... oh. See if I can get that up to load. It might be one of those types of NTFS that these specific versions of Windows do not recognize. It's probably why it's probably causing that. I'm not too sure. Obviously, if I go to properties, and if I go to startup and recovery, taking a little while here. Yeah, that. Oh, there we go. I think it's under error reporting. No. Startup and recovery. Yeah. Got all these things here. No memory dumps. Not all those things. And just... well. It sees those. Well... it sees OS 7 there. Let's see if I can format it under this. So just keep OS 7. I'll do a quick format here to save time. Format complete. That's pretty much done out of the way. The other partition probably still has some... well, I didn't check both partitions for junk data. Well, they're both cleaned out of junk data, so yeah. Probably makes sense to kind of like reformat them. we go. Now they're both cleared. Well, Windows XP recognizes these partitions now. At least it didn't blue screen like Windows 2000 did. Well, I'm gonna go back and restart and see if Windows 2000 can cope with those newly reformatted partitions. Restart. Back to this one. I just hope it doesn't crash here. Else, should I obviously use the Cronus OS selector to reformat said partitions? I don't know, but we'll see. 461 views and 9 concurrent viewers. We're running at about 7 hours and 48 minutes. I think because of the nature of the stream, since I wanted to end the stream at exactly on the first day of August, since this is the first live stream of August, I'm gonna have to end it at around 7 hours and 55 minutes, it would seem like. So yeah, we'll see about that. Alright, Windows 2000, don't crash out on me. I think I might as well just play a little bit of a song test. How about I do Passport here or a quickie? Oh, I totally forgot that I totally forgot that I had the well, uh-oh. Sure we didn't let everything freeze here. Well, at least I was able to get this thing going. Explorer froze. See if I can relaunch Explorer. There we go. There we go. And now I'm able to access these partitions. Yes. Exactly as I wanted it. So it would seem like it was some sort of like NTFS version that Windows 2000 didn't recognize. That's why it was blue screening. But I'm always going to format it under Windows 2000. So I'm going to do quick formatting on this one. Format complete. Oh yeah, I just realized just now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go back to disk management. See about those drives. I realized I have one extended partition. So that means I really can't install Windows Embedded POS Ready 2009 because it needs to be installed on the primary partition. So unfortunately, I'm not able to do that because I got one large extended partition, and I cannot install Windows Embedded POS Ready 2009 on these partitions. Oh well. So much for that. So much for that. Obviously, there's one thing I will do. Because I don't have, well, Revo Uninstaller does not launch on Windows 2000 because it only supports it as early, it only supports Windows OS as early as Windows XP. So if I try to launch this, well, yeah, it does not work. So obviously it does not support this version of Windows. It just requires Windows XP. So if I'm able to, yeah, there is a option down there that says uninstall Norton Internet Security. I mean, I only have it because of the chipset C that I kind of had, and I just installed it just because why not. But it kind of like delaying the whole process of it shutting down. Normally I had to press enter all the time. I think I may as well have to remove it. And I obviously can't remove it in this normal fashion if I'm able to do it this way. So if I do remove, oh wait, what's it doing? Am I actually removing it this way? That might not actually work. You sure this is working? Oh my gosh, I think it's actually working. I think it was just Windows XP or something that was just kind of preventing me from doing it. Well, on Windows 2000 it's doing its thing. There we go, it's removing all those stuff. You must came up with this one. You must restart your system for the configuration changes made in Internet Security to take effect. Yes. Now we must, well, reboot obviously, so. .468 views and 9 concurrent viewers. Okay. Well, I no longer see one of the Norton Internet security icons anymore, so yeah, it's pretty much removed from the system now. But I have to remove programs. And I no longer see the Norton stuff now. That's successfully removed. So I'm gonna drag these here. It's all well done good. Properties. Well, let's go to performance options. Environment variables. Startup and recovery. All them little doodads here. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to like end this stream right now. So, because I want to make sure I get exactly on this first day of August. So shut it down. See, now it's able to do that. Alrighty, I'm gonna end it at about like 1 minute. 1 minute before midnight. Gee. So with 9 concurrent views and 472 views, I'm gonna go ahead and head off from this stream. So I'm gonna head off here and I'll call it for the night, obviously. So yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all guys for watching this live stream, and I hope to see you all in the next one. See ya.